Hello, everyone. I think, does that... I'm trying to make sure things don't feel too quiet. It's been a little while. It's been a while. I haven't even started drawing yet. Alright, see you here, Celestial. Hello. I haven't even started properly drawing yet. Like, it's a sketch, but it's not even done yet. But how are y'all doing? Yeah, things are quite normal anyways, but that's normal. Okay. Oh, quiet anyways. Yeah, things are. Hey, listen, someone's gonna troll. Oh man, art fight's gonna be so fun when you come crashing in. Gonna turn off the TV and good. Yeah. Because the TV wants to be a little funny. But, as I said, we're gonna do some comic pages because I'm wanting to try to get Birds of Plague back up and rolling. And I've sketched out a few pages. I don't have them all fully done yet, but I sketched many of them the best I could between work, and then also the best I could when my wrist was having carpal tunnel issues. Again. I can't be like a cannonball. Our friend's gonna be fun. And the reveal is this weekend. I am so excited, but I am sadly going to be at work, and I wish I didn't have to be at work, but I gotta be at work. I have to unfortunately be at work. But anyways, I do have the prologue finished, but before I post it anywhere, I wanted to at least get maybe half of chapter 1 done. But I definitely wanted to try aiming for finishing chapter 1 and maybe making half of chapter 2. Because I'm writing out all the chapters first, and then I'm drawing them. Bitrate looks good, also lurk. That's good. Thank you. You have a good lurk, my dear. Just had me some creamy chili flavored chicken ramen. I'm just picturing ramen with, like, chili ingredients in it. But I know you mean it's like chicken with chili powder. So, but otherwise, that sounds real good. Yeah, I see a ghost shroom. Hello, girl, how you doing? But, with, like I said, with Birds of Plague, I'm writing out all the chapters as I go, and then I'm drawing them out. The prologue's finished, but let's get started, big zoom, on the actual chapter 1. Because I was able to do 6 pages between work and my wrist bothering me. I've been told by my manager I need to look into getting my wrists seen about. Because part of why I didn't stream last night, because it was feeling a bit better. But I was like, I don't want to push it, especially given my left wrist was starting to give me crap too. So it's like, I'll never win. I'll never win with this, will I? But it's fine. Just like, I take some medicine and I wear my brace, my wrist brace, and it gets better. See, drawing roofs can be repetitive. That's the point of drawing a cityscape. Make them a bit lower, because then they'll be a little straighter. go. Let's go. Yeah, it's been a while. It has been. My data vanished. Alright, so I'll see you later. Have a good lurk. I'm happy to see you back, little shrimp squish hug. Yeah, I'm glad to be picking it back up because things just they were a bit tough because like at first I was worried about, you know, the wildfires and then stuff with work because we finally got a new boss. She's really nice, a little nitpicky, but she's nice. But either way, it's just that otherwise it's just a matter of like having to sort things out already. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. And let's see, Flora, where are you? There you are. And there we go. I definitely have been looking at like art fight stuff because I don't know if I want to just leave right now. Earl Grey and Alan are an art fight, but I mean, while I'm at work, I've sat and thought, and I'm like, why not try adding all 5? The Fire Sea internet work. I didn't do it. I know you didn't do it, dear. Yeah. Yeah, the swap, I mean. It's fine. Oh, Flora, hey. Hello. But, I've been looking at stuff for art fight, like, to kind of keep, like, my head straight at work, so I'm not, like, panicking or freaking out, because otherwise, with, I feel like the music is a little too loud. For me, at least. If my computer will let me see the actual page. For some reason, it's not letting me... It's going to YouTube, but it's not letting me look at it, if that makes sense. Oh, there it is. There we go. I just kept feeling like it was probably blasting in my ears. Tonight it's apparently the Shadow Siren party in 3 more hours. I know somebody will be blowing out their candles. Yeah. It's like, because I kept looking and I was like, just a bunch of good things going on. So I was like, this is helping. This is helping me get back to everything. And then I was like, you know what? Let's get Birds of Plague on top of that. But yeah, I saw, like, I don't know if I'll be able to catch it, but still, it's good. It's happy things that have been helping me out a lot. This is a smaller detail. I think I can get away with it being a little funky. Actually realized something just now. This is a fantasy horror themed comic. Emphasis on the fantasy. This is a porch light. It's not just a porch lantern, it's a straight up porch light. But I think I can D&D my way into why they have a porch light. Thinking about it, like, for D&D, in terms of a porch light, technically speaking, you'd need to have either a eternal magic source to make it, like, glow, or you need like a glowing crystal. Like, one or the other. Let's... tedious as it would be to shade in a doorknob, I'm gonna shade in the doorknob. Yeah, okay, yeah. The porch light's powered by lightning crystals or something, pretty much. I just stopped by to wish him happy birthday and send this round. Took me 3 days to go to sleep. That makes sense. But my birthday is the 3rd of June and Miss D's is on the 12th of June. We both fall between streaming days. Mine was on the 31st, but I didn't really have much to do for my birthday. I already had to work. So I was like, you know what, we'll just sit, eat pizza, and like we'll watch Predator 2. Because Predator 2 is my favorite of the Predator movies. Especially because last year we watched all of them in like order of release. And I'm pretty sure Riven was probably just preferring just to watch one. Because there's only so many lines we can quote in one in one go. Yeah, happy that you come back with some art. Yeah, like, again, I sketched these out, but I've only sketched out only up to 6 pages, but I want to try to get more of them done. I'm gonna zoom in because I'm afraid I won't get the lines on them proper. But otherwise, leading up to stream, I was like, you know what? I need to like flesh out some of the chapters more because like I would write stuff out. I write them like a movie script. I'm not gonna lie, but it's essentially that factor of I write them out and then because then from there it's just a matter of figuring out, well, what do I want to draw exactly? Like, are they angry? Are they throwing their hands in the air? So on and so forth. Because I know figuring out where they go in the story and what they're saying is very important. Scoot it up a little to get the last step. There we go. So I don't think I'd need to like sharpen that line out because when I put it on Webtoon, it's going to be shrunk down anyways to fit on people's phones. Because it has to fit on a phone screen. So it'll be okay. I hope at least. I hope it'll be okay. Yeah, because... Alright. Let me go ahead and get the trees out of the way. Trees and the bushes. I had forgot I just colored in... I forgot I colored in Alan's I forgot all about that. I think we all experienced the same thing. I just relaxed all day and watched other people's streams because I was all low, but I'm used to it. Yeah. For context, he has a ribbon around his hat that's a rainbow. Cause like, you know what? Let's do that. It fits his personality. I forgot I did that. Because I was doing a quick thing of like, you know what, I want to figure out where would they stand in the scene. So I went ahead and colored them in because I knew I'd have to shrink them down to put them in a little spot. And I forgot. I forgot I had the rainbow. Alright. Go ahead and get the bushes. There is a certain tool I like using to get the leafiness. Give it a nice leafy texture. Because of there. These are all... I guess they'd all be painted. Or at least some of them would be. I guess may as well make them all look different somehow. There we go. Roof tiles, I think I'll just go with more of a red color. That works. This one to cover more of an area. Wrong layer. Do it on a different one. A lot has changed since our last visit. Now I have my own OC and I grow the Guardian of Color, and I have a human form and a Startle form. It's like a wooden Startle, but I keep my soul if my body's too damaged. There is the baby. I put this version on our fight too. Did you? Let me see. Oh, look. Oh! The little wings! So cute! It's like the little crown, the tail. Like the design is very unique and they're based on Kintsugi. Like I've had ideas with Rillis, Amma, and Telos in terms of Kintsugi, but it was usually like a metaphor for them like patching up the past. I love that though, cause Kintsugi's so pretty. It's so beautiful. This is so cute. I love them. I love them so much. So precious. Yep, yeah. But that's the thing, is like with it, it's like you can go around and do all kinds of stuff with it too. Because again, for me it was mostly in mind to possibly be a metaphor. I didn't really know what I exactly wanted to do in terms of with the theme of Kintsugi with those three. And I had settled on that, but even then I still don't know what exactly it would be. I'm trying to remember, they have a 2-story house. I think that was supposed to just be like a baseboard. Because some 2-story houses have like a little... What are they called? They're not called Frasers, are they? I haven't built in The Sims 4 in a long time, because I know they had the term for them, but I do not remember it for the life of me. think... See, I think this color could be used for like the railings. Let's see. I'm going to put that in the wrong layer. I can fix that. That and the idea for this one, I'm currently resting and mentally recharging. I thought the best decision to base my decision. I thought it was best to base my decision on that. It makes sense. Is the real me? Let's see. Oh, and the little colors. It's like again with the hill, but like instead of kintsugi, it's with all the paint. Because I'm especially looking at like the drips down the shirt and like the little colors. And I noticed they look like stickers on the wing. That's so cute. And then another version that's like with the pen and I love the crystal. I have a hard time drawing crystals. I really can't draw crystals that well. I tried during our fight last year. I tried drawing some crystals, but I'm not sure if I have the time to practice that sometimes. The little story of the Kintsugi doll is a little funny. One day my OC wanted to test to see if she could withstand a major enemy attack. The result was her soul got stuck between life and death and ended up in the startle, which is kind of funny, which I find funny from the real startle. That makes sense actually. That's actually a very good origin story for things like that, because it's like curiosity sometimes I find is like one of the best ways to see, well, what could explain this? Like, well, let's find out. And then you find out and you're like, oh, I probably shouldn't do that again. And then you have some people, like D&D players, like, I'm gonna do it again. I'm specifically talking about Riven and Celestial when I say that. Because I had many a moment where I was like, sure, keep trying. Definitely won't yield a different result. And then it ended up yielding a different result. And that's how one of Celestial's characters got eaten by a rock. Like, a rock, by the way, is this giant bird that, like, has a plus 13 to hit. So he's like, I wonder. Oh. And I looked up and was like, uh-huh. Now you see why. You see why that was a bad idea. Let's shoot the top part too. I think I'll try shading out another layer since I put wood texture. then I'll just erase around it. I was like waiting. There it is! I felt like I had a third one coming. I was like, honestly, I'm waiting for a third one. There it is. Say what now? Back what I missed. I was talking about like how like curiosity sometimes brings out the funniest of results because you think like, I wonder what would happen if I try this. You try it and they're like, oh, and D&D was one of the biggest cases of that with Riven and Celestial because it said like now I'll be sniffling for like 30 minutes. I said that like, because Riven remembers this very fondly, I'm pretty sure. It was when, Celestial kept, like, trying different things out, like, what happens, though, if I do this, if I do that? Like, out of genuine curiosity, because this was a campaign based after Final Fantasy X. And he doesn't really know Final Fantasy. So, it's like, so I was letting them explore, yeah, and I was advising, like, with little hints. By the way, you probably shouldn't try that again. Don't test your luck. He tested his luck a bit too far with one boss monster, and he got eaten by a rock. Bless you. Thank you. Hey, Riven remembers that story pretty well. Like, we all laughed about it because it was like, oh. But, again, it was a learning experience because, like, in Final Fantasy X, all the fiends, which are what the monsters are called, they're supposed to be big, ferocious, and may as well have them live up to that. Oh right, silvery barbs. Yeah, because that's what he found out about. It's like, no, the boss monster does not like that spell. And maybe everyone's favorite spell, but it's not the boss monsters. But we did make a rule with silvery barbs from then on, like, unless the things are like going really bad for you. Like, if you're like me and your dice absolutely hate you, then silvery barbs to help another player is okay. Because my dice tend to hate me a lot. They just do. And in Riven's campaign, where I am playing two separate characters, one of them being a, like, over level 20 now, I think he's, what, level 25? But he started at level 20, though he's, like, he's almost 30, isn't he? I can't remember. Not exactly, but he started off as a level 20 max level, initially, Vampire Lord. And he was, of course, to live up to that height, but my dice were like, no. No, he's going to have his moments like everybody else. I was like, oh, poor Halim. He just wants to save his wife and go home. Apparently not. Not according to the dice. Yeah, it's like, okay. Like, okay, oh, this is not that time. He got eaten by a boss, yeah. Yeah, like, Silvery Barbs was a spell that everybody found out was annoying. Like, pretty quickly. Like, then again, D&D is about learning. Learning different tactics, learning different approaches, how to work together. And sometimes as a DM, you gotta learn how to combat certain shenanigans. But you have to learn to do it without like, being unfair, let alone so unfair it's not even fun to your players. Like, it's not even funny, sometimes, if you're not careful with what you do. Like, I learned real quick what was funny and what wasn't, just by watching. You know what? I think... that one. That works. Because they're going to be layered in color anyway. You know what I realized? How bad these stairs probably are. The player, I'm gonna save you. Dice, nope. That's happened to me too many times, but it's actually funny. It's actually funny when that happens, because it's like, I'll save you. No. Okay. Let's see now. I see. I was wondering, wait, where is that line? One there. Oh, enemy but shaped like a dice, like a mimic, but instead of a chest, it's a dice. The nightmare of the RPG player. I've seen many people get creative with mimics. Like, it's just like the chest is a mimic, the key is a mimic, the door is a mimic, the dungeon's a mimic, the cavern's a mimic. And I love that kind of creativity. Just those kinds of moments to me, they're just so funny. and it's all because it's like you don't expect it, but when it happens, it throws you for a major loop. Let's see. Not that. Maybe not to that size. Maybe just use this one. The outside. The other new thing I did myself was a Gina and Vivian like this. I can maybe put Vivian and my Mario at you. I have yet to try, like, figuring out where Vivian is exactly with my characters. I know they'd be friends, but I love her belt and her little pigtails. Like, little fire. Like, the fire, like, on the end of the hat, I thought was so cute. When I saw the concept art for Vivian, I was like, little fire. Just a little fire. And I love Gino's cape. Just the details and everything. And then, yeah, the cutesy little, like, this Vivian's concept art was just too cute. What I would have loved to have seen was, like, if we saw more Shadow Sirens, is if they kind of took inspiration from those other sketches. It'd be so cute. Your partner's a mimic, everything is fake. I thought of putting, like, a mimic moment in Birds of Plague, honestly. But I don't know how well that would go. Simply because it's like, but why would they encounter a mimic? What happened? Maybe... Let me see. What's up, air? You clear your throat a lot. Take an inhaler. I tend to cough a lot, especially after I sneeze. Yeah. How many? I got 104 doses left. Okay. Because yeah, I had to replace. Yeah, it was my maintenance inhaler I had to replace. It wasn't my emergency one because I have a second emergency one that I take with me to work. That reminds me, actually, my boss, my new boss, she actually asked me, by the way, like, if you're allergic to shrimp, why don't you have an EpiPen? I was like, because usually I could just leave the room. Because I'm also allergic to the smell of shrimp depending on how it's being cooked. And if it's, like, being steamed, I can't be in the room. Let's see. What is the video music to make art to playlist by Airedale? Just gotta give it a moment. There we go. It's okay, a normal oyster care streamer, stream shadow siren. Yeah. But yeah, she asked, why don't you have one if you're allergic? I was like, because I could just leave the room. And she's like, well, you can't always just leave the room. I was like, but I can though. Yeah, it's like, I can because an EpiPen's not gonna save me from, like, having asthmatic symptoms, I don't think. Plus, it feels like an EpiPen for, like, I know anaphylactic shock is not good. I know it isn't. But it's like I don't have one for the fact I'm allergic to artificial coconut. I just don't eat the food. And that one was fun to see my coworker's reaction to, because I was like, oh, by the way, is, like, are pins and needles, oh, like, a good thing to feel in your mouth? Like, I asked them in the most awkward way possible, because I was like, how do I say this without sounding weird? And they looked at me like, no, Roll, that's not normal. What did you do? I just explained to them about the coconut, like, artificial coconut flavoring, and they said, please don't eat that anymore. But they understood. It's like, I have to taste things, but I didn't know at first, really, because it was a very recent discovery, that one. Let's see. Trying to think, what color could the outside of their house be? I think I'll just do their sidewalk in the meantime. That's what I meant to do. Um, for the outside of their house, I keep thinking it would be kept in like neutral tones. I keep thinking that. Maybe not that one. That's not bad. Let's see. A bit more. Yeah, I like that more because it doesn't really match the it doesn't really match the inside wall color. That's good. In other news, well, we're almost taking a break from streaming. Got my tolerance for spicy food back. Yeah, so you can now eat Wendy's spicy nuggets. Like, I would get the spicy nuggets, and he would just look at me like, "It's not fair." I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do other than just complain with you. But he's begun to get it back. So now maybe next time I go get Wendy's nuggets, I can get us both a bunch of spicy nugs. I'd probably have to get more. I have to get more sauce for them first, though. Cause yeah, we're out of sauce for when we would get them. No, just the grass, and then I gotta do the morning sky. Let's see. Um, where's that one brush in particular? 'Cause during art fight, I kept not only making a bunch of like foresty scenes, but I also kept like I kept using a very particular brush to make a grass texture, and I would layer it, and it would look a lot like real grass. And I love it so much that I've just used it every time I want to make grass. A nice little lawn. Nice little front lawn. Now, for the sky, I need to get rid of the rainbow. Even though I'm only gonna get it right back. look at sunrises real quick. Okay, yeah, so it would be orange going to blue. Okay. Because I was like, oh wait, I've seen plenty of sunrises at like 7 in the morning. Yeah. Kitty got love spicy food. Yeah, he loves spicy food. Little fact, I don't know if you've seen it, but my Cannon Shadow Siren has eye not visible by mortals or alive being. It like the two pairs of eyes fly in the air. I did notice that. I thought like they were eye concepts to the side for a second there. That's neat. Oh, it depends on how strong it is. Very true. Like, for me, in some cases, depending, it's like, it can feel like a bit too much. But sometimes it's just right. It just really depends. I would say this is done. I do want to actually see, what does it look like with clouds? That works. I just need Cody. Maybe a little lighter. There we go. Since I'm already dead, I can see their eyes. I had the doodles of these shadow sirens and cannon killers, and for some reason, in the basket, I can see with my eyes. And with these certain circles and suture for me. I like to think quite a few shadow sirens are actually very tired. Like, especially if they work a lot, they do streaming a lot. I could see they look pretty tired. But I'd say this one is done because it looks good. Looks good to me at least. And let's save as, wait, I forgot. Let me merge. Yes. Page 1. Let's see, is it? Okay. I see, it is PNG layer. Okay. Novardies is always a night. Hello, Insomniac. A little. So I think it makes sense that she would have dark circles under her eyes. Yeah, because when I was doodling a lot of these pages, I stayed up a bit too much longer than I should have. I really did. Like, I shouldn't have, but I did. I did anyway. But, what is it? That'd be this one? Sure. Let's see. Oh, wait. Because now there's this one where we have Eli getting ready. But yeah, the first one turned out really good. But now I gotta do it all for this one again. Wait, I'll pull it up in the back just in case. Wrong file. Because then that way I can get an idea for the coloring again if I need it. I forgot. I had them on separate layers. I forgot. We go. A bit of stretchies because I feel like I need to have some stretchies. Same thing until I slightly burned my eye on the side. Ow. Are you okay? Like I said, I couldn't fully open my eyes without experiencing horrible stingy. Are you okay? Like, I understand it's one thing to get burned like on your hand and it hurts a lot, but when it comes to like around your eye, oh that hits way different. Let's see though. Little Eli, little baby. Wrong brush. Oh, I see. There we go. That's what. Yeah, that's it. I had wet towels under my eyes. Like, are are they helping? If I'm careful not to overdo it and close my eyes, if I start to get tired, yes, it's okay. It was a few days ago. Well, hopefully they at least healed okay. This I used to pin down a little bit. Go ahead and do his little nightstand. I get you. I just hear the stick book dance. I was like, what? I just see the little dude dancing. Yeah, I think they where I can close and open them, so like you see. So I think that's more stupidity. My brain still had a meeting and decided if she gets tired, we'll stop the live stream. Yeah, if you need the rest, it's best to rest because. Because that's the thing, it's like some stuff won't go away unless you rest it. But like if it doesn't, then you definitely need to go see a doctor. But some things like a burn, you have to be careful. And like it's kind of like with like when I have carpal tunnel, like I end up having to like rest my wrist a little, even though sometimes I kind of don't wanna. Yeah.
I've come to refill your water.
Well, I still have some water.
Oh, I didn't know.
I mean, in my glass cup, I don't really have any water.
Oh, okay.
It's sitting over there.
Yeah.
Because this one still has water.
Alright, just making sure.
Yeah.
Because it's been a while.
It has been, yeah. And I had soda this morning.
I know you did.
Like, I saw you get it from the fridge.
Yeah. I'll be right back, sweetie.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem, sweetie. Love you.
Love you. Shoot, night time. I'm careful, otherwise my friends will scold me afterwards. Yeah. Because we're like that with Celestial, and he's like that with us. Because it's like, we're doing that one thing of like, yeah, I just stayed up like 2 nights in a row. It's like, go to bed. But I mean, it's a sign that we care. Let's see. You good? So nightstand. For his bed, I'll use the ruler. Here we go. There we go. So I'm out. Don't want to jinx anything, but so far nothing has dropped. I'm sure you'll find the right person. It takes time. Yeah. Honey, I think you did jinx something, because at some point I dropped frames, but I don't know. I don't know when that was. So far it's only been music and just me drawing, so pretty clear it wasn't noticeable. Pretty clear why. that I was probably gonna tell you to cut your screen time rest your eyes more. And you did? Yeah. Yeah, I did. It wasn't too many. So I mean, again, when I did some tweaking around with my settings, I think that fixed it a lot. And I love in the romantic way. Well, unfortunately, I was conditioned to feel love in the sense that, mind you, it's hard, but it's a reality I'm fighting in. Yeah, but the fact is like, you don't need to have a romantic relationship. I had a friend who was like that. She just had to have one. I was like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You need to have that one person who just loves you as a human being and wants to make sure you're doing your best. Make sure you feel your best. That's what you need. You don't need to have a romance. You just need that one good person that's always there for you. And I will stand by that forever, because just it's the fact of that's how it's always been for me in Riven. Because it's like, it took a while before we became a couple, because we became friends first, and it was like, we helped each other through hard times first, but then it's like we became a proper couple, because then we had that interest later on, but you don't have to potentially develop it, because sometimes you don't, and that's fine. It's okay. Really, Eli's hood's probably pretty funny how it connects, because I thought about it like I thought about it snapping onto his cloak, because I thought about his hood being detachable. But then I realized, like, I don't need to explain how his hood attaches and detaches. It could be magic for all we know. His pretty high boots. Yeah, because from there, those are his pants. There we go. Yes, that's what I mean. I don't need romantic love or attraction. Just some care and people accept me like I am. Exactly the point. But that reminds me because I've been meaning to think on it, but like every time I try, my brain gets derailed to someplace else. Usually because of work. I've been trying to figure out what picture to draw for Pride, but because I have so many LGBT characters, I don't even know who to start with. I thought of Gray and Alan, since they've been on my mind a lot lately, but I've been wanting to do something with Telos, Rillis, and Amma as well, but I can't make up my mind. It, but where I really shut my brain down regarding late night live streams was when I did 6 hours straight of Tez stream EST time, missed one PS2 and one another artist in Texas zone, so another time I just ended up collapsing to sleep. I feel like that sounds about right. Just 3 different streams in a row. Cause like I start getting sleepy just like I get home, and you know those videos like people cooking like their own food, little food stuff, showing their own recipes. I'll get home, I'll sit and I'll watch that for sometimes maybe 25 minutes. I start getting sleepy. And he just looks at me like, hey, do you want the pillow? Because he knows I'm about to fall asleep in my freaking recliner. He knows I am. And I'm like, oh, no, maybe not yet. Yeah. It happens. But, I mean, what can I say? Like, I'm at home, I'm cozy, I'm in my chair. Like, I am bound to fall for sleeps. Pardon. Of course, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. And now the sniffles will continue. I meant to go. Bees? Oh, oh no way! Oh, I have been waiting for the day. I have been waiting for the day for that one to show up. Oh boy. Let's see here. Because I'm trying to switch some things around so I can get to the thing sooner. Now let's see. There we go. It's Witchy! That a new one? I've had Witchy in the swap loop for a while. Just but it's just that case in point. A super rare transformation. I think I have her only uncommon. Her husband, on the other hand, he's very rare. Yeah. Like, yeah, Witchy, I think she's just uncommon. Let me see. Because yeah, I think she's just uncommon. Let's see. Witchy. Yeah, I just have her as uncommon because I had quite a few other people I wanted to put in there with her. But I can change that one of these days. But until then, I think she's in there with Flora. Yeah, she's in there with Flora. Because I do need to add Poppy. Because I know Poppy would be super fun to make a PG tuber out of, especially like I love getting creative with like the animation between when they're quiet and when they're talking. Because who knows what they could do. Because you can see Witchy's book tilts. And then there's some cases like they're holding something and their arm moves and so on. But Poppy, I like to think she would just like perk up so much, like her pigtails might just go flying in the air. But it'd be a very Poppy thing to do. Because she's so happy. She's just happy to be here. Speaking of, on Saturday, because we're going to do more art, should we do more comic pages? Or should we try to make some art fight references? Because I don't have one for Eli or Dove. I don't have one for Poppy yet. I'm trying to remember anybody else who I've been wanting to make a thing for. I thought about making art fight pages for my Yautja OCs, but I am really not sure. It's like, oh, the little bean in their arms. Yeah, that is... That's Witchy's baby. Because, Witchy and her husband, Smithy, they have 2 kids. Which is, Connie and Maggie. Is, who's Witchy? Witchy is my OC that is actually Smithy's wife. She's actually Smithy's wife, and her species is, like... It's kind of like how you have different kinds of Shy Guys. She's a different form of Shadow Siren, but she's literally called a magic mermaid. Because she's more of a mermaid. Yeah, our first coming soon, yeah, like, oh, I remember now. Yeah, I have her on my art fight. I could make a page for Connie and Maggie. Because I could see the 2 of them sharing a page. Because they're siblings who are pretty inseparable. Maggie takes more after Witchy, but Connie takes more after Smithy. But Connie has little wispy arms that connect to his hands. He is so cute. He is so precious. When I change the PNG tuber to Smithy, you'll see Connie. Yeah, that was, I see her, them. Yeah. But yeah, I need to make not only just some more PNG tours, I need to make more art fight references, because I had my Axum OCs on there, but I was like, you know, I think I could replace them with somebody better. Pardon? And so I was like, you know what, my Birds of Prey characters would do good. And then, like, over the weekend, I made Earl, Gray, and Alan. Sniffles. And I made their connections and everything. Oh, speaking of art fight, should I or should I not make an alert for go check your art fight? Because I wouldn't be surprised if someone popped in here and said, hey, go check your art fight. Then again, I know all through that, like, I'll be drawing, and then I'll go to, like, share it, and then I'm gonna see, I've been got! I have been gotten by somebody who drew one of my beans. One of my baby beans. Wait, what audio would I even use for that? You should... Yeah, but what audio would I use for that? Like, the first thing my brain goes to is free real estate, but I don't know if it should be just, go check your art fight. Like... I feel like going with free real estate would be funny, but a bit on the nose. Yeah, that reminds me of is that what I should put on put Galaxy on Art Fight, Galaxy's G Star, my Geno. You wish daughter of him in Ellie Della, my Mushroom Kingdom ambassador. But if I do that, I am obligatory to put Ellie. But I already have 10 characters. Like, the limit's 100 characters, isn't it? I think I'm at like 20-something myself. I'm pretty sure I'm at like 20-something. I mean, I know for a fact, despite the sad fact that I can't join the theme reveal for Art Fight Live. I know that I know I need to get home that afternoon and definitely put characters together, because I feel like once the theme is announced, then it's crunch time to make assets, to make other things. So that's what I would be figuring, because it's like, you have 100 slots, but who do you put in those slots? Oh, look at this little creature. What is this creature? What is this creature? Oh my goodness. This little creature. I love them so much. It's just... I realize this literally is like a good ideology of my 1.5 brain cells at work here. It just that's exactly what it would look like. I'm so hi, how you doing? I just look at, it's the little dude. It's a yokai named Drakuyan. I've seen stuff for Yokai Watch, but I've never really looked much farther into it. I remember playing the demo, but I was like, it's cool, but I don't think it's really for me. Because I mean, I play Pokemon casually, so. But I'm pretty sure though, like, it's a really cool game, because I love things based after like actual mythology, and I'm wanting to go absolutely crazy with it. Not absolutely crazy, but crazy enough with that in Birds of Plague, because like, I was like, you know what? Despite being Play Doctors, I kind of want like there to be a slow burn to this. Because it's also kind of D&D-ish, minus the clear indication of there being, like, you know, roll for initiative kind of mechanics. Because it's literally... If you've ever seen anything for, like, Vox Machina or The Mighty Nine, it's literally just that, like, well, here's this story that was told, but you don't see any of the rolls or anything. You just see, but what happened? Exactly. Like, what happened? And one of the biggest things I'm especially wanting to go with is show, don't tell. Because I keep trying to remind myself, like, but how would this work? And I'm like, I don't need to explain it. It has to be sensible enough. Or just have the characters casually explain it one of these days. And all will make sense. And it's actually made writing a lot more stress-free, I'll say. Because it is like, I'm not stressing over details that don't need to be stressed over. But, one of said details was with, the literal first technical boss. The first boss is, like... It's a creature from, if you've ever seen anything from Irish mythology, Celtic mythology, then you'd get where I have all sorts of places to run over. It's my favorite yokai aside from Vanacht. Oh, it's not like Pokemon. 2 words, Terror Time. Oh, I think Terror Time does like something like it does appear in Pokemon, but it's the player's anxiety level going up when they find a shiny. especially in the older games like Fire Red, Leaf Green, which ever since my stream on OBS ditched out, like I haven't picked up the game since, because I'm like, no, I want to play only on stream. I have another profile that I use for Metopia, but I'd wanted to play it on stream because I've never experienced a full game before. So I literally did not save. I just closed the game. I'm like, no, we will continue this another day. And that is that. So it's just been sitting there on my menu ever since, like. But I wanna finish it on stream. Same with Metopia. But because of work, I haven't even picked up Tomodachi Life in a little bit. And I had done a good little bit in Tomodachi. But, I thought about starting a new island from scratch since I went so far with one of my other islands as is. But we'll see. And Galaxy looks like a human. She's not. She's a star spirit. Neither. She's a wish come to life of a daughter. Yeah, little wish child. Yo, yeah. Speaking of that, have my Sona. I heard Yokai Watch. Yeah, it's like just that. Like the one day is like they're here. Like I like that too. Like the little sneakies, the snake scarves. Plus, like, the ninja outfits, there's something that always just, they scratch my brain just right because, and I know part of it is because I just can't get it right myself, but because they look so cool and you could just run away with them. You don't even have to be historically accurate. You can just run away with it. But, like, just the colors are really cool, and I like this scarf. I like the little sneakies. They're just so cute. But even then, it's still just that fact. The blade is here, yes. But it's still that fact. See. Cause yeah, I know I'm scheduled to stream Saturday. But should I keep thinking about the art fight reveal. And I'm very excited because I know after tomorrow, it's only 2 days away. And I know the workday. Time will fly fast. I know it will. But, that's the thing. Should I push the stream from Saturday to Sunday evening? I would have to stream pretty late. Like, basically, I'd hopefully would have to get home a bit before 7, which I usually do. Yeah, I usually get home a bit before 7, meaning I would have to start streaming around 8, at least. Because I would love to work on assets for art fight on stream. Because it's one thing to do comic work, but this is art fight. Like, the characters for the comic, these goobers are going to be on art fight this year. So, like, because I can work with their comic and everything, or the comic for them, but it's something that I know I still have a lot of work ahead of me for, versus art fight where it's a special once in a year thing. So of course I want to take time to make it really cool. Especially because I know I'm not the only one who does this in terms of drawing. Like, sometimes you'll be looking for, like, a certain drawing, and then you're like, oh, those. I made those, like, this long ago. Oh, okay, well, I need to show you something with the Court of Deed. I put Onyx on my Tomodachi Island, and well, now he's a couple with my lore comic character, Guardian of Love, and they're married, have adoptive daughter, Sayade Kibitazu. Let me see the bead. Oh! Oh, I love that so much. Just, and I see the little weather doll. Heal Rain's one of their moves. Can't talk, really uses telepathy. I love that because, and I was like, it goes to show characters don't need to use a mouth. They really don't. But that is so cute. Just, I love weather dolls. They're so simple, but they're so cute, and they have a lot of lore behind them, a lot of mythology. But it's so cute. Oh, I love them so much. Look at this dude. Where is the little dude? I look at this character, and for 5 seconds, I thought I recognized them from somewhere else. I'm trying to remember where have I seen the character that reminds me of them before? Because they look really cool, the fire hair and everything. But I think I remember. What is the name of that dude? I haven't played Spirit Tracks. I never was able to get the game, but I remember a character. What was the name of, like, the secondary antagonist? He was part of the Locomo tribe. I think the tribe's name was Locomo. He was, like, tall. He had a gauntlet on his hand. I don't remember his name. But I look and I'm like, that's who my brain runs to. I was like, he looks familiar. But he also looks really, really cool. Just the blade looks really cool, like, because it looks like a saw. That is super neat. But I don't know the name of the character. Like, the name Zane comes to mind, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not their name. I'm pretty sure. Look at this guy. Who's this guy? Oh! King Deadward. Yeah, it's like, cause yeah, it's like you step up from, like, when they were like a warrior and now they're a king. And I like the fire of this one too, because it kind of looks like Soulfire. It reminds me of Hisuian Typhlosion. It looks like that, but it also, yeah, this one also gives me deja vu to two different characters instead of just one, though. One is the knight or swordsman boss from what I've seen so far with, like, little snippets of Princess Peach Showtime. And then there's also if you've ever played Skyward Sword, because I played it on the Wii, there's a pirate character you have to fight back off a one person platform. Like, it's like a one person bridge. And that gives me major vibes for that. And as the type of doll, like, to make reference to Corellia, her mother is Japanese. She make the doll and would put the garden onyx, come back home, and in the morning she was alive. They called her parents. The broken mouth makes references because on that doll you have to draw the mouth and make them with a blocked mouth. It references to Onyx's broken mouth. Yeah, you get to do the little faces. Which, again, just makes the design possibilities even more grand. Just, like, you can go so many places, like it kind of makes me think, like, because I haven't played The Sims 4 proper in a while. The only thing I've been doing in The Sims 4 lately is just, like, logging in for the free event. That's it. Just, I haven't been very interested in building lately, but I remember in, one of the packs, they actually have a little, they have a little thing. I think it's for seasons. I think it was in the seasons pack. I can't quite remember. But they had one, and you could hang it up on the wall. And it came in a few different colors and a few different expressions. I was like, I want a rainbow! I want a rainbow of little dudes. Just to hang on my wall. Cause I'd love to do a Super Mario themed save, or at least just one with nothing but my OCs, and see who really gets along versus who doesn't. But even then, who knows? I might do it one day, I might not. It really depends. Because The Sims is just, it feels a bit too complicated compared to Tamagotchi. It really does. And I know that's already a known fact, but it's still that case in point of I don't have to worry about all these seasons. I don't have to worry about, certain compatibilities, or if you're a spellcaster, you have only so much magical energy you can fling around, and if you do it too much, your character will die. Because that's a literal death in The Sims 4. I have not achieved it, but I don't know. Maybe if I ever did a legacy challenge, maybe. Yeah. Oh, stars? Stars? Oh, there's Star Kitty! It's I like the little stars on their scarf, and then on their little cheeks. Kind of, the cheeks, remind me a bit of a cockatiel. But that is super cute. Just the star scarf just really has it for me, because they're just so cute. Something about scarves. It's just so neat. And her telepathy comes from Onyx, telekinesis. I'm hesitant to make her a true OC by removing her Onyx magic origin. I mean, I'd say there's ways to make a character fit in any AU. Because, if anything, if it helps, one of my own D&D books has actually helped me with things like that. And hilariously, it was Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. But it was actually very, very cool, because that module supplementary is heavily horror-based. But it has a system for reincarnation. You go to a different world, you find this person again, but they're not the way you remember them. Or they are completely different from how they're supposed to be, and then you find out, well, who did they used to be? And and one of the examples was this character. She is trying to hunt the vampires in Ravenloft, but she could potentially be reincarnated as one of them if you play your cards right. But the supplementaries aren't just for players to help players out, it's also to help DMs out. And that, I think, aside from Tasha's, is one of my favorite supplementaries. I've been wanting to get the new 5e book, just because I have the player's handbook, but I want to get the monster manual. But last time I went to Books A Million, I found a squishable moth that I've joked. I'm this is Telos' spirit animal. Because it's the alter ego's heavy metal moth. But I couldn't find the monster manual, sadly. They had the DM's guide, but I was I want the bestiary. I want the monsters, because I looked and I didn't see a bestiary in the new DM's guide, which made me really sad, because the old one had basically at the fly ready bestiaries, oh, you're fighting a giant frog. Wolves, pack of wolves, random pirates, bandits. And I really liked that. But, I mean, I could be wrong, but I looked at the table of contents. I did not see anything for a mini bestiary. But, again, I could be wrong. And I'm okay with being wrong about that. Because if somebody found, actual stat blocks, then I'd want to look into it. But from what I can tell, there wasn't any. Let's see. There we go. See here. See. Druids are a bit too pointed. He's a half-elf. Yeah, so his ear's not really rounded. It's as a bit of a weird point to it. Yeah, she really like Canada love Japanese sweets, potentially inherited from her father. She can make it rain, a rain of heal. That reminds me of Holy from Final Fantasy VII. It's a healing rain, and it cured the geostigma, and that it just further goes to show healing rain always good. It's not OP, it's just good, no matter the occasion. Power comes from Mom Corellia, a healing archer. A healing archer. That just gives me flashbacks to Minecraft. I remember when they did the update with the poisoned or tipped arrows. Yeah, it was called tipped arrows, and you had an arrow of healing. Like, I was like, that sounds a bit counterproductive, but it works, especially if you're able to heal your friends from a long distance. But it's still that fact, because a heart-themed bow and arrow to me is just so pretty. It'd be so cute. And I think in Hades there is a heart-themed bow and arrow. Riven's played Hades longer than I have, because I got to play a bit of it, but then I had to stop due to work. But, because, like, you could get different themed weapons? And I remember you were able to get different ones, especially if you earned their favor. But again, it's been a while. I don't exactly remember. I don't think there is, no. I see. Other Tamagotchi fact, I have Simon on my lane too. He married the daughter of Donovan. So, my island, he's the father-in-law with Simon. Oh dear. Just the fact it's Donovan. Oh dear. But I'm pretty sure Donovan, despite how the guy can be, I'd like to think he'd be a good dad in his own way. Like, I can see there's actually quite a few villains who'd actually be pretty good parents, even though they're a villain. Yeah, I didn't do anything, he did it by himself. Oh no. I've seen the craziness that is Mii's developing crushes on each other in Tamagotchi. It is so wild. Somebody had they had, I don't remember who the third character was. They had Sandy, Ada Wong, and another person. It was a massive triangle of crushes. Like, Sandy crushed on Ada Wong crushed on the third person, and the third person crushed on Sandy. I was like, what is your luck? Because this is peak. This is peak right here. Because, like, what's gonna happen? We don't know. The game's random, and that's the point. But, it just makes me think all the more, like, I need to try, like, maybe either doing a new island or picking up back up where I left off, on my first one. Like, one or the other. Because I don't know. But there'd be so many characters that I could add. Because I made a list, of characters that I wanted in my game at first. But I haven't even reached half of that. Speaking of crushes, I actually did get one of my crack ships to technically happen as canonically as it would have happened. They didn't get together, not yet, anyway. But it was my Yautja character Reaper with Mike Harrigan. Cause Reaper has a crush on Harrigan, but I haven't decided if the guy knows yet or if he's just like not acknowledging it. Because I've pictured for those two, it's pretty awkward because Reaper already knows he's a human. He probably doesn't have any affections for a Yautja, for someone that's not of his same species. But then it's even more awkward because Mike defeated Ghost, which is the city hunter, who is actually Reaper's child. And it's just awkward. But because it was a fair fight, Reaper holds nothing ill against it because it was fair. Like, there was no cheating involved because Yautja they can be sticklers for rules. They're like, no cheating. Oh yeah. In one of the more recent times I did play Tomodachi from work, because I just picked it up for a few minutes, like, why not? Maybe ease me into a nap. Roastern got a crush on Rillis. So there's that. And then there was Amma and Sarissa. They had started dating, but I forgot to mention it because I kept forgetting a lot of things. And when I played it again for a little bit, they got married. They got married. So that was fun. So it's like, well, I guess she's Telos' sister-in-law now. But I think Sarissa would be cool. She'd be a cool sister-in-law. Cause like she is like one of my cooler OCs. She's kind of like Yuridovich in terms of like arrogance, but she's like arrogant in terms of doing the right thing. Because it's like, you know, like, we have to do the right thing even if it hurts us kind of deal, because then what's the point of like uplifting, you know, order, trying to protect others, even if it hurts, you know, we have to do the right thing. Meanwhile, Yuridovich is just like, I'm just better than you. I figured it'd be something funny, like, if that was the difference between Yuridovich and his first child. Yeah, the probability, exactly. It's like, Donovan, I don't think I like you because you're my daughter. Still, it's like Donovan and Pony Sunset Shimmer, Violet Pony Simon. Oh. Poor baby. I'm trying to think because I know I had a different island, but like I haven't played with it nearly as much as the other one. Oh yeah, Taurus and Baron. One of my other that's a definite crack ship, kind of ships. They got together. Like they actually got married. I've been waiting for them to have a child though, but like they hadn't shown any sign of it. There's Gray. Yeah, and that's not the worst of Miss Dior is she would have ended up with my guardian at time of the church time of my life. I don't want to know how it would have finished awkward. Most likely, it was like missed the age of guardian of time, 30th age, no definite. Yeah, pretty much. There's like, cause Shruby, like my Exo Soda, Shruby, and Riven's Koopa Soda, they got together, but they haven't had a child yet either. I have Gray and Dove. I haven't added any of the other characters just yet. I need to, but that's the thing. If I add Alan, and Gray immediately develops a crush on him, or he develops a crush on Gray, I'm going to lose my mind. In a good way. I will lose my mind. But, it's because I'm like, this is supposed to be random. How did this happen? Cause, to get Taurus and Baron together, like, I followed advice of what people said, like, well, here's what I did to make, like, these characters I wanted to get together. But, I made Baron long after the demo released. Not the demo, after the main game released. So, I couldn't really just boot them together. But, I think I could try a different case in point with some of them, because otherwise, with those two, I just kept forcing them to interact, like, oh, y'all just got done talking about something that you both think is really cool? Talk about it again. And Torres did eventually develop a crush on, Baron, and then eventually I finally got him to propose. But it's just that case in point still is this is my insomniac wife. Wait, what? This is my husband, I guess. Yeah, I remember something similar to that. Yep. But yeah, like I just kept putting them together, like just interact, please. Please become more than friends. This is supposed to be the crack shipping game, please. Oh boy. But I think I might play more of the Whimsy Woods Island, like, when I got more of Birds of Plague stuff done, and definitely after Art Fight is finished. Saving would be a fantastic idea, yes. It's been a while, yes. Pardon me? My alarm started going off. The added alumna and Ivory in some characters from TV series I like. This is going to end badly. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. If I get the game, I'm making a bunch of yokai characters. I'm pretty sure, like, just a bunch of characters from different fandoms are going to just make things go absolutely crazy. Absolutely insane. Because I know some people added from Sonic. I know people have added from, like, SpongeBob. I know everybody and their dog has added Leon Kennedy. I know everybody has. But, it's just a fact, because, like, I have so many OCs, I don't know how many to add versus how many should just be some random character from, like, a different franchise, because I used to be into Hero Factory really big. I'm still into it. But I used to be into it really big, like, when it was still, like, out, and, like, still a bit after, like, Heavy Fixation. And I have a few OCs. I have thought about putting them in Art Fight, because, just, they're OCs I've had for a long time, but I think, I don't know. Because I just don't think, like, they're really out there anymore in terms of what people would find interesting, because I have so many robot OCs already. Because that's why I feel like people wouldn't find them the most interesting. It's like, oh, more robots. But I know there's people who'd find them interesting. Even though part of my brain says, are you sure? Because Hero Factory was made by the same guy who made Bionicle. And I found out it was going to get pretty dark, just like Bionicle did. But then Lego ended it to try bringing Bionicle back. That backfired. But even then, it's still that fact. Because I do think... I think Elizabeth would have been fun to put on Art Fight. I think she would be. Alice... I'm not sure with her. Tara probably would be pretty fun. I think I got everything lined in. I did. Okay. There we go. It's just, it's almost 2.5 hours. But we're getting there. We're making progress, because again, I want to give this whole comic polish. I want to shade it. I want to put a lot of effort into the pages. I really do. Let's see though. Yeah, I got a new thing too. If I have no mouth, but I want to scream. Best friend with Donovan should have to be worried. I mean, there's quite a few different things with this. It's like you have no idea what's going to happen, and then it happened. Let's see. Okay, with Eli. Oh. I'll go ahead and color in parts of his outfit. Because I'll be doing this in little bits and bobs. Where have I heard this song before? Wait, what song is this? Creative Experience Mario Paint from Mario Kart World. I knew I heard this song before! I had no idea where it was from, though! I think I saw it with a very goofy and cute video. But I had never, like, cause I think I heard, yeah, I heard the original. That's why I was like, where have I heard this before? Yeah, Ivory and Marionette from Miraculous Ladybug. They're good friends and good start, even though in canon Marionette would have thought Ivory was a villain and attack him. Like, I know you're Akumatis, a villain. Ivory, wait, stop, please, I don't want to fight. I mean, it's interesting to me to see, like, how certain characters would be. I think I could just color in his hood and his gloves, it'll be fine. There's his boots. Okay. It was like all humanity, that aisle done with black laser. Why not? I would have figured that'd be dumb and like, it's like, hey, we fighting? Is that the end of the list? Oh, no. I have a good few bit more. I go, oh, come on, Autumn. I'm sorry. Let's see. Oh, I see, Autumn. What's your problem? Well, what I tried to say is our house is a mix of blue and purple, our two main color. That's good. So, to me, it's like if it would fit a lot better because it's like, well, now you know like which room is which. But Let me go get my other water cup. It's all the way over here. I left it like all the way across my room. I go grab it and I drink almost all of it. Oops.
Oh. Did you get up?
I said I drink almost all of it. He just appears in my room.
Hi.
I heard you were almost out of water.
Yep.
Down on my watch.
Not on my watch, you're not.
Because I need to drink more water, and this is a good way of it.
It is. It really is.
Just materializes like water.
Water, you say?
Water, you say?
Goodness me.
Goobers, both of us.
I was also gonna click save because it's been a while and I don't want you to lose anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's just because I just started coloring and shading.
Right.
And I'm trying to give them like a proper, like, look to their outfits because it's a plague doctor's outfit. It's not some normal cloth.
No, actually, they were made out of leather and soaked in a very special oil.
Yeah, but it worked. Kinda.
They were also sealed around the limbs very tightly.
Yeah.
Yeah, supposedly, so it's the miasma couldn't get in.
It got in.
Actually, no, it didn't.
I've heard in some cases it got in, but that was because they didn't seal their suit proper. Or there was a tear and they didn't maintain it.
That was the only
right.
problem, but...
Maintaining it was the problem.
It right.
But those who did...
They never got sick once.
And they got to do all the weirdest things of like, I could have sworn this would work. No! No, it wouldn't!
Turns out it was a very, very... interesting way of making penicillin.
Bread.
Rye bread.
All the more the excuse to eat toast.
Yes! Well, it was moldy rye bread, but that's beside the point.
I'd still rather have jelly toast.
That does sound lovely, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Well, when I get you pizza, I'll, pizza? No. I'm thinking of pizza because I'm hungry.
I'll get pizza later.
Yeah. I'll get you some water. I'm gonna get some pizza.
Okay.
Hey, Faye. I love you.
Love you.
Here you go, darling.
Thank you.
No problem. Love you, sweetie.
Love you. little green ribbon. You want to create an interaction between your Plague Doctor characters and glitch like glitch. Guys, I am literally a moving corpse. You can't really heal me, you know. I would like to see actual like medical interactions between my Plague Doctor characters and and other characters. Like they're learning medical impossibilities, and it's just like, especially if they just shrug and go magic. Because their world has magic, but it's like, to be some of the funniest things could even just get chalked at the magic. Just magic. But either way, it's still that fact alone, because what'd be adorable though is like, essentially is like with those kinds of interactions is with Eli, because Eli's an apprentice. He's actually learning from very experienced doctors, because that's what his dads are. Because on their art fight things, I put down they are known as senior crows, because crows are the nickname given to the kind of doctor that is essentially a do-all, catch-all, a general practitioner. But they're just so good, they've learned how to do just about everything. And Eli's learning to be like that. Lower the strength for his ribbon. Was that the end of the list? It was, okay. Okay. Let's find another one. I haven't listened to this one in a while. And it's the video game music like your video game music gay list to wave your flag to. Can I start it from the beginning? Because I think the last time I listened to it, it was like really far out. And now I have to wait for you to. Wants to be a goober. Well, YouTube wants to be silly. Let me get his ribbon and this panel finished. There we go. I take Glitch's blood. Well, her blood is pink. Yeah, why? That was actually a conversation I had with Riven, because I was like, hey, funny thing I thought of while at work, but I want your opinion. He said, yeah. I was like, what are the odds that some of the other, like, species, because, like, there are elves, there are dwarves in, the Birds of Plague comics universe, essentially. But I asked, what are the odds that some of them, because they're not exactly human, they're human-esque, but they're not really human, if their blood wasn't red. And because the tailings would be green because of how they are. And he said, like, well, what did you have in mind? I said, well, celestials, which are, it's the more D&D term for an angel or some other divine being. But I said, like, what if they had gold? because I told him, like, I have thought of what if it was, rainbow, but then I realized that'd be too silly. Because, like, they're divine beings, they're not unicorns. But, then there was, the idea of the fairies, let alone, the elves, if their blood was blue. Yes, you could jokingly say, because elves are the most pompous and arrogant of the more magical fairy races. But I figured it was because of one reason or another. It helped play into the fact that they're usually very pale, but also the fact of because they are so magic infused. and I figured this would actually make it to where it really further sets the characters apart, because Earl, Gray, and Alan, all three of them are only half human. They're only half human, because Earl's a half orc, Gray is a half elf, and Alan's a half celestial. He's half angel, essentially. But Dove is a full-blooded elf, and Eli's just a human. Like, little baby Eli, just a human. Just a human. His blood is pink because Cicerin and because was a human become cursed like the devil. She has based on the glitchy texture, pink and black thing, so she has pink blood. That makes sense though, like the 404 texture not found. I like that. That's cool. But I can see where it's like a bit of a curse too. Again, it makes sense. It just makes sense. Let me do his belt. Because I have only one panel to do his belt in. I forgot about this part. Then there would just be his little buttons. Because he has little collar buttons. Did I make the line too thin? Yeah, I did. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to zoom in. His eyes. Take the confetti, see you next time. It's like, I was tired, I'm really tired, really cold as you came up. I'm going to say happy birthday, go to sleep. You have a good sleep. I'll see you later. Because, yeah, I see it is 8, and I do have a morning shift tomorrow. So this page, when I finish everything, because I still have a bit to work with, we'll call it after this one. And then come Sunday, we'll work with, yeah, we'll work with the, like, with the art fight stuff. There's a few panels. Forgot about this one. Leading all the way. Here we go. See, I think I added. Okay. I did put a darker hair color in there. Because I'm still using his old reference when I was first trying to get an idea back to how they looked like. So I'm still using that one. Make it darker. Color this one. Pardon? brush I used for his freckles, but where? Is this one? There we go. That's Eli. Save for the quick. Let's go ahead and get to Gray. I'll go ahead and do his hair. That's a very good idea, actually, yeah. Been a while. It has been. There we go. I literally feel like blood just rushed to my head. Either way. little. Alright, that would be the second page done after a good while. And the playlist ended. Let's see. Looks amazing. Thank you. Merge visible, because I like where Coldy is. Coldy's in a good spot. There we go. And I will be definitely sharing them on Blue Sky because I am very proud of what we've accomplished tonight. Just look at them with their little baby. Little sweetums. But anyways, it's definitely time for me to go get some food. And we'll pick back up on Sunday, where we'll be doing some art fight assets, because unfortunately I won't be able to stream a reaction, but I will definitely be ranting about it about the trailer. So I'll see you guys next time. You'll have a good night. See you later.